think my mechanics might have walked on me or like striking or something. Because everything is breaking as well.
Well, they're all sick.
They're not actually, but they're not doing anything.
Oh, they're just being lazy.
A couple hydraulic hoses blow on the excavator. It's like, what?
Das ist gut.
99999.
Did you hear the channel points thing?
What about it? Do that.
He has that 999.
That's what he's saying. Every time he gets low and almost done streaming, and somebody hits him with a dono.
Yep.
Alright, what's it looking like over here? Oh, Miller, I put in a little bit. 17k ahead.
Yeah, thing is, I think he's also adding to his seasonal.
Oh, he did. He passed me.
Yeah, because I'm not mistaken, alright, am I? His seasonal is moving when he's adding.
Yep, exactly. So yeah, because yesterday he was at 83 and now he's at 88, so.
Okay, so getting first is impossible. But maybe I can beat you.
That's a possibility. You're close. So close. Like, what, 1,300?
Yeah, but I'm gonna run out of time. It's 5:20 in the evening.
Oh man, you're cutting it close. You need
They're
like
gonna find my frozen corpse up here.
a triple mat swap's what you need. Maybe a double.
There is no gold left. That's the problem. It is literally this 3-meter thick layer under 1 meter of overburden that I can get. The rest of it is like 9 meters down or something. Or at the bottom layer, which I have no chance of building a road to.
Throw down a couple of tier 2s on the bottom.
If I had more time, then sure, why not?
So basically I need 170 buckets to get up to where Miller Eye's at.
How long does that take?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. There's 1, 2,
like
3,
15
4,
hours?
6, 7 buckets on a tier 3 setup, right? Something like that. So if I have the 7 buckets, I have 8 buckets left out of 70. That's 62. If I have 8 left. So I did 62 buckets in the stream yesterday, which was about 5 hours. So if I just multiply that by 3, then 15 hours. Give or take, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to step away for a bit. Get rid of the dog.
Get rid of.
Just outside. Kabam. Okay, back to streaming.
Now the dog is on her period, so she can't be in my bed.
Well, that's not good. Get off my bed, dog.
It happens.
So basically what I need to do is put up a goal that says if we hit this goal monetary wise, I will add another couple hours to my stream, huh?
Yep.
And the people that hate me will
Sure,
keep me
why
going.
And with you streaming 30 hours every stream.
Man.
You might not want to do 2 minutes, $1 like he has.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to figure out, like, what is it going to take for me to do a 12-hour stream, or what would it take for me to do a 24-hour stream, and that way I could cap it at that. And even if you hit the goal, that's as much as you're going to get.
What is Indy doing a pay-to-play? Or what?
Oh, the German streamer. I'm watching.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Indy's talking to
He's been
himself
streaming
right
like
now.
13 hours, I think. And he has 7 hours left.
Holy shit.
I mean, he's got a racket figured out. I don't have enough followers for that. Although, if I did like a 24-hour stream, I might pick up some Australians somewhere. Because I have noticed there is a point where, like, nobody is streaming this game.
Yep. It's like noon for us.
Nobody's streaming at noon for you.
Yeah.
No.
Which is like 3 a.m.
In the wee hours of the night in America, it is like dead. Noon, before noon in Europe, there's nothing.
Huh. Well, there we go. I just need to be streaming at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
Water hose is broken by the freeze. No, did I forget to unplug it again? Probably.
Man, who needs a water hose?
I don't have time for this shit. There's less than 6 hours left.
Hand wash,
Another
hand
one.
wash.
Perfect.
Indy was talking about, like, now that they have the minis, that they need to remove nuggets from the game and make us, work for it. And I was like, well, what about us on the non-DLC side? We still need some nuggets. And he said, well, imagine this. What if, when they said DLC, that they included the wave table and the nuggetator? Like, if you're on the non-DLC side, you have to use the buckets to wash your mats, and you have to pan for your gold. I said, I'd probably be playing on DLC. But I guess he's a little surprised at how competitive we are on this side. Because he's like, I would think because of the new DLC, everybody would be on the DLC side.
No. Shouldn't more people play the DLC when the dredge comes out?
Yeah,
I think so.
I'll be over there for something like that. If we get the dredge, I'll have to figure out how to use the damn dredge.
Yeah. See
Hopefully
how
it's
the
not
water
garbage.
works.
Yeah, I mean, what are the controls going to be? What are you going to do on the dredge? Like, how's the dirt mechanics going to work?
The dredge is going to basically just be another plant. It's like tier 6.
Probably.
Yeah, but isn't it like...
You drive around with it in the water.
I mean, you could do something like that, or they could just have it to where, you deliver to a hopper, and the wheel where it would normally suck stuff out of the water is basically the conveyor belt. Like, it's an abandoned dredge that's been landlocked, and now you just use it as a ore processing plant.
Could be.
Maybe. I don't know. Just my interpretation of what they would do, instead of having to add new mechanics.
Yeah, because if it's going to operate like one of them bucket line dredges that you, like, chew yourself forward in a mobile pond, it's going to be very interesting to see they figure that out.
Right. So yeah, that's what I was thinking, more of it's just stationary. You feed it because it's been landlocked, and basically the pond is an old runoff pond or something, and you're just digging it out.
Then it's boring.
Yeah, but if it's promising more gold, and people like big numbers. But to feed that giant dredge, you're going to have a giant fell and a giant dozer.
It'd be cool if they actually figured it out, though. Like, submerge the river town claim or something in a couple of meters of water. So you're going to have to float on it and dig.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Be interesting. Watching out for tree stumps so you don't sink your dredge. they'll import a new excavator just for dam, but it's going to be like one of those steam power clam diggers.
That'd be awesome.
Right? Be super cheap. It's not very efficient or fast, but it digs straight down and you don't even have to really move. But I was looking at the DLC board with Indie's stream, and like 10th place is only like 112k.
Yep. Old man gaming.
Yeah.
Oh, did he claw himself up on the board? Nice.
Yeah, I think he knocked Indy out. I think Indy's in 11th, and
Yeah, but knowing Indies probably has the full shed of buckets or something.
he's filling it.
Old man has the tactics going now. So. Indy's in trouble.
He does that. Like, he'll be all off the board for most of the season, and then the last week he jumps up.
Yeah.
Less than 4 hours to go. Maybe.
You are cutting it close.
Ain't gonna make it. There's no way.
But at least you can say you tried.
I might get another swap. I'm gonna need to like save an hour so I can clean the plant out.
Yeah, you're gonna
Or I
need,
need
like,
to stop digging at like 2300.
throw everybody, throw all the stuff on the ground. Don't even worry about putting it back. Like,
There's no point.
Scramble. Then, of course, if you're done with it for the leaderboard season, you have to go throw all your stuff in the hole. That's the rule.
Who knows? I might reset for memes,
Yeah. It's like Dan last season,
But-
celebratory dump everything in the pit.
Yeah, but this is the last Hail Mary. I thought I'd save it for tomorrow, but hell, I got into a flow, so now let's play it to the end.
Yeah, why
Because,
not?
I mean, the last week at the leaderboard is now a full work week, so
Yeah,
it's going to be hard to be competitive.
I guess Indy's planning on doing like full day streams now. He's talking about 7 days a
Yeah,
week
yeah.
for the whole last week, so everybody's gonna be pushing.
It's a little bit pointless because if you look at our board, it's basically you and me and Miller. So
Yeah,
then there's a huge gap.
unless Grinder's been hiding buckets and decides to dump them right before he starts his new season, and then pushes for a week, or same with Pro Gamer.
Yeah, maybe.
Or Dan. Dan's gonna dump buckets and jump up to like 3rd place.
Is he playing?
I don't think so. He put in buckets yesterday, maybe. But I haven't seen him playing today. I haven't seen or heard from Billy Bob in a little bit either. He's been hiding out.
He was in my stream when Split was in there.
Okay. Yeah, Billy
Didn't
Bob,
say anything.
he runs on weird hours for me. Like he lives.
Isn't he American?
Yeah, but he's like 2 or 3 hours away, time difference. And when I expect him to be sleeping or whatever, because it's like 3 in the morning, that's when he's like playing or streaming, and like it's just weird.
Oh.
So if he was watching you stream, then yeah, he was up early. Probably, I don't know if he's gone to bed or not, but he runs his own business. He has a farm. He's got all the things going on. Still plays the game.
It has to be hard to find the time to play when you have a farm.
Yeah, well, I figure this time of year he needs to be planting.
Yep.
It's usually the planting season.
Maybe it's a weed farm.
Massive weed farm. See, we got those here. Like, you drive down to southern Oregon, and like literally on the side of the freeway, you'll just see acres of pot growing.
I need to move to Oregon.
Yeah. It's crazy.
The land of the free and home of the stoned. Is it?
Well, I live like an hour, maybe an hour and a half from like what is considered to be like the hippie city of Oregon. Like peace, love, freedom, and weed and all the things. Yeah. Basically, it's where Nike was invented. Nike shoes.
Okay.
Yeah, which of course it was like the first Nike was made by pouring the stuff that they used to make the sole of the shoe into a waffle maker, and that's how they got the print and everything. Which, I mean, I guess goes for the whole hippie, peace, love, stoner thing. 'Cause you're like, man, I need to create the bottom of a shoe. I need a pattern. Say no more, man. We're making waffles. So
Throw that piece of rubber in the iron.
exactly.
There you go.
Far out, man. That's awesome. Old Man Gaming playing Out of Ore. Ooh.
Does he have time for that?
I have no idea.
Maybe his followers are sick of this game.
He's just like, I need to put out a video of something else real quick, so we'll put out an Out of Ore video, and then we'll jump back over and keep running leaderboards. We need to get Indy on here, because he's very family friendly and doesn't want to say anything to jeopardize his channel and stuff, and I think we would shock the hell out of him if he was on a panel with us. And he could do a different stream and call it, you know, like Indie After Hours. So that way he can be uncensored.
Very popular here that the like radio shows have their podcast as well, where they can say what the hell they want without being censored.
Right. Big Tank Lucas, it's going. How you doing? But yeah, now you could tell like Indy wants to tell the dirtiest, nastiest jokes, and he has to like censor himself. I gotta be good.
Must be hard for him since he's British. I mean,
Right? Like he brings Dan on, and Dan's like, "Fuck off," and then that's it. Last time Dan's on. Last load for the week, and then you heading home and relaxing for a bit. Gotta make that money.
Cougar.
Yeah, his damn cougar. I think he said that like the new moderator's wife is gonna create a skin for the cougar, and basically he's talking about like the leopard print that it already has, but adding like on the top and bottom part of the bucket red lipstick and maybe like bright red hubcaps as if there were shoes, red high heels, you know. So yeah. It's interesting. And then he showed a picture in the stream earlier of what he's basing it off of. I guess there was a show over there. So then I went into the Discord and posted a couple of scenes from The Nanny, because he didn't know what The Nanny was, being a sitcom from the 90s. So yeah.
dude, that shit is still on here.
Right. It's a heck of a run. Hopefully they're good runs. Getting paid by the mile. But yeah, no, he said he watched like Frasier and a couple other shows. I'm like, how do you not watch The Nanny? Like, so I said Fran Drescher and her mom, they're like dressed up in the leopard print, like cougar-esque outfits and whatnot. And he's like, I don't know. I've never seen that reality show. I don't like reality TV. I can just look out my window. No. It's a sitcom. Oh. Okay. So he'll check out the pictures I shared in the Discord after the stream's over. I mean, that's not bad. Are you leasing your truck or rent to own? Like owner-operator? Because I know that can be a bear if you're having to pay maintenance and upkeep on your own truck as well as everything else.
Okay, it's 22:40. Putting the last truck in, and it's time to clean up the plant.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Right to the limit. Well, company driver's good. What kind of rig do you drive? Are you driving a Peterbilt, Volvo? Ooh, the Cascadia. They're kind of spoiled. I know, like in American Truck Sim, everybody loves the Cascadia.
No, do a challenge.
Challenging you.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Shit, I need to hurry up.
Apparently, I'm playing DLC next season. You heard it here first.
Okay.
Old man.
So,
is
Indy
in
wants
Alpha Board.
a bunch of us to play DLC, but we're going to use trucks only, no Franks.
Okay.
He doesn't exactly think that we'll be competitive because of the fact that like Franks are so much faster. And even though they do lose the 10% gold, he still thinks that it evens it out with the driving time of the trucks.
Huh? What?
Like the Franks, they lose 10% gold. Well, he thinks that that 10% can easily be made up by the efficiency of the Franks. You know, you set them and forget them.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I agree with him there.
So he doesn't think that by running trucks that we will be on the board, or at least competitive on the board. But he's willing to give it a shot, skin or no skin, just to see what the hell happens. So he's going to get Old Man Gaming in on it. He wants Face in on it.
Well, if we do it, I say no limit.
$23.45 and the table isn't finished yet.
No fear.
Bastard.
Oh.
Grog time.
Grog time?
I need to make a drink.
Oh, okay.
I've got my whiskey right here. Some Talisker Ale. Very nice. The table is finished. 23.55.
Damn, that's close.
That was a fast clean out.
Where did it leave you? Mine hasn't updated.
You have been moved to the hotel. Okay. Fair enough. Why didn't you come to the hotel earlier? Some Inuit hunter found me. Okay. Well, damn.
Oh, so close.
It's one clean out basically. One set of mats would have pushed me over you.
That would
Bastard.
have.
Give me like 3 more in-game hours or something.
Right? So close, man. So close.
Well, I'm happy with that. 87.75. Ain't too bad of a season. So what now? Reset. Keep digging.
DLC. Top 10.
7-day challenge, go.
I have to call it. I have to call in sick then and find a drug dealer.
Yeah, you can do 120k in 2 days.
I think I already have like 20. So
Yeah, so 1.5
Head start.
I have a claim. I have a frank chain.
Go.
All I have to do is dig.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Right, I could hop over there and we could mess with Indy at the same time.
There's a whole pile here of frozen hoses that are just thrown in.
Let him chew on it.
Bear food.
Yeah, bear food, exactly.
Couldn't the damn hunter that found me here in the winter turned off the generator? No, he let it run out of gas. Bastard. Fuck.
Asshole. He was hunting seals. He wasn't paying attention to generators. Oh yeah, I volunteered you also on Eddie's channel. We're all running trucks and DLC next season.
Well, what's the bloody difference? We've been doing that this season.
Right.
It's just the same thing, just with a better plant.
Right. We already do that. We know we can do well. Go over to that side and show them how it's done.
Well, I know I can run 3,500 yards in a day with trucks. So.
Right, and that's more than enough to be competitive. I ran out of buckets, so I had to buy more buckets.
It's more than Parker. Sorry, Drews, I mean.
Yeah.
Parker, Drews, Parker. We don't know.
What mine?
Okay.
Keep the illusion
okay. Okay. How you doing, Shidoria? We're cooking with a fire. I'm thinking about adding a bucket emote, so that way we can do buckets.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
One of the reasons why I want to kind of lock down details early is
They're good.
advertising.
Yeah, that sound effect has to be from Sea of Thieves. There's no doubt about it. I can't think of another game where that phrase would ever be used.
Danka. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Shidoria is talking to me on that one or not. But yeah, no, Sea of Thieves definitely makes sense of that. The funny thing was, all I did to look for it was like type in bucket, and I went through all the different bucket noises, and I saw that one and went, this is perfect.
Yeah. It doesn't matter, but it's funny as hell anyway.
Right? Because it was that one, or there was one where he just goes, bucket? No. I need that
Same
one.
panic in his voice as a very famous World of Warcraft meme as well. He knows which one I'm thinking about.
You're talking about
Maybe.
Leroy Jenkins.
No.
No?
Many whelps handle it.
Ah. Yeah, I know that.
That guy was a legend.
I missed
More
Where Did
dots.
Indy go? More dots. Yeah.
He was a raid leader and he was absolutely mental. I don't know why anybody wanted to play with him. Because there was something wrong with him. He got so mad and he screamed so much. He was not nice to anyone.
terrible.
Yeah, the worst you can imagine. Absolutely no patience with people.
More dots, more dots.
Yeah, someone messes up is like a perfect meme. Someone messes up and steps on a bunch of eggs or something, which they're not supposed to do, but they do it anyway. And he completely loses it.
Minus 50 DKP.
I know, so riveting, buying all the buckets.
Yeah, but from Sea of Thieves, when I was playing with a couple of mates, we had a pretty funny moment there as well. We laughed long and hard about that. We didn't always call it to bucket out the boat. We call it like to bail, also like to bail out the water.
Yeah.
It's like, so we were sinking and the panic was setting in, and we had a guy who hadn't played much before with us on the crew, so didn't know all the game terminology. We're yelling, everybody bail now, and he jumps overboard and swims
Yep.
away. It's like, where are you going?
To bail the water.
Well, I thought we were abandoning ship. Like, you idiot.
I keep trying to turn my camera.
That's amazing. Did I tell you to freaking leave? No.
You told me to bail, so I did. Yeah.
Gone.
Someone donated 2 hours to the German guy again.
So now he's got 9 hours more to go.
Yep.
Poor bastard.
Somebody needs to tell Dan about this idea for his birthday stream.
Yeah. Shidoria, Lamshock is mad. Do you watch Lamshock? Maybe it's not here.
Possibly. Setting up the game. He's playing. I don't know what he's playing.
I was thinking, shall I reset? No, there's no point. I'll end on 3rd. It's fine.
I'll be back later.
Okay.
I have to check a thing.
Okay.
All right. So right now I'm going through the end of season ritual. Which
Throwing
is-
everything in the hole.
Exactly.
make sure when you're done doing your end of season ritual.
Kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Bober!
Yeah, what?
Once you're done with your ritual, make sure you take a screenshot and show Dan.
I did. Posted it on the channel.
Nice. Parker coming in with bull butter. How you doing?
Kurwa.
Yeah. We're slowly learning to speak Polish.
But it feels nice. Now I'm done. It feels nice. Now I can enjoy watching you boys sweat it out.
Right. You could do all the announcing and shit talking and everything. I don't know, can we talk Dan into going back to the DLC side and just running dump trucks? Or you think it'd be a fuck off?
Well, anything we suggest is a fuck off, so what does it matter?
Right. Well, I mean, you know, Indy is very much wanting to do this challenge next season. I know Face told him, I don't really want to run trucks over there, but I have a month to decide, so... And I guess Indy's going to talk
I still
to Old
don't
Man
get
Gaming.
what he's trying to prove.
Well, I think more than anything is he just wants to see if it can be competitive with the Franks. Because I told him if I come over to the DLC
It's like comparing
side,
apples and pears, because it all depends.
right.
Depends on how many hours you put in.
Yeah, that's true. Because
So
like you're
he's
at
want to
127.
run a like comparison experiment on gold loss, or
I don't think it's that. I think it's just, you know, for the hell of it, see what would happen if you ran that instead of using the Frank meta, you know? I mean, I do have to admit it's probably my fault because I'd bring up that if I went to DLC that I would run trucks. And
I think, well, the Franks are going to win, obviously, I think.
right. But this way we could see, I mean, as long as you don't take too many of the top players, I mean, Face is kind of an outlier, but the top players that normally place on the top 10 that usually use the Frank meta, if we ran trucks against them, would we be able to keep up with that? I mean, I don't know. I mean, even Billy Bob was thinking about like running trucks instead of running Frank.
Maybe, but I mean, it'll show like halfway through the season if we put in enough hours. That's also a huge factor,
Yeah.
of course. I mean, if you're running slower, you're going to have to run longer.
Right. But then also, I mean, you've seen the way I'm digging. I'm putting in less yardage than you and still somehow manage to, you know, get the gold output that I have.
You might be right that you lose less by taking smaller chunks like you did right there. That could be it. We don't know all the bugs of this game.
Right.
Because I usually grab from the bottom.
Yeah. You know, so if it's that, and then, you know, if I'm doing something like that, I'm running dump trucks so that 10%, you know, that they're losing, we still have. You know, can we stay competitive? And it just comes down to a personal choice.
Well, if it's just a yardage per day math, well, with the Franks, you can run 5,000,
Right.
6,000 if you push it and dig like a maniac. But it's hard to get over 3.5 with the trucks because of the time it takes to dump and drive.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So that difference in yardage per day is greater than 10%. So the Franks should win.
If the maths, yeah.
But there are unknown factors as well.
Right. So it'd be an interesting experiment to see how it does play out. You know.
Because we've tried to do math in this game before, and it doesn't always work.
No. So, I mean, I think that's why he wants to do it, is he kind of wants to see, okay, well, let's make the leaderboard interesting. Let's not do a challenge of this person versus this person, but just in general, because you know what you ran before, you know what you can run, you know. On leaderboard, you pushed yourself last season there. So if you're able to keep pace using dump trucks, you know, you can basically base it on yourself.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll play. Why not?
You know, don't want to twist your arm. Play how you want, but...
No, but like one other factor is also like, sure, the Franks are faster, but you have to also babysit them. There are more steps to a Frank than just move them around with you and just feed.
Right.
There's more. There's also like managing their fuel,
Mm-hmm.
building pads and roads and shit for them.
Mm-hmm.
So you lose time by babysitting them as well.
Right.
And if you're not super streamlined, so you can do the moving while it's still running, so that is possible as well, that you overfeed them, quickly adjust them while they're still running. But it's kind of hard to keep that consistent.
Right. So then, I mean, that's where the other strategies come in is, you know, you could just top dig. You could have auto refill, like refueling, and reset the claims more often, you know, so that's kind of another bonus. So you could be making up your speed that way, where you have to dig the bedrock path. You don't necessarily have to do that if you don't want to.
Yeah, we can run like similar strategies. Like we're playing different, you and I, right now.
Mm-hmm.
The way we do it is we could just do it again on the other side, see if we get similar results. Don't know.
Right. I mean, and that way we could also find out, is it about 66% of what we get over here? So, like, you should do 33% better on that side than the numbers we're pulling on this side.
I'm curious now if you want to check what my hours are at.
Currently, that's what it says.
Yeah,
I could double check.
26. Okay.
Check tomorrow and see if it updated or something.
It's probably accurate.
Because I know before I started today, I was at 127 hours. That's based off of my stream playlist. I put the playlist together and it says I'm at 127.
Let's take a look. It says 141.
See, it's weird. Well, I guess, yeah, no, that's probably right. Because of messing around offline, playing while still talking to Ty, things like that.
Well, yeah. I've left the game on pause quite a long time as well.
Right. Get up, go make supper or something, and then come back and start playing the game again. So, I mean, that's probably about accurate. Another 13 hours of non-recorded footage of play. Because, like, I've hung out on Ty's stream while Ty was streaming Gold Mining Simulator and talking with him. I could probably talk to Ty and see if Ty would want to do that as well. Maybe we can get him to complete a leaderboard season.
Maybe. I'm not holding my breath, but maybe.
Right. No, I mean, I'm curious to see how I do. Like if I run next season over there compared to this season over here, if there is a, 30 to 35% difference in gold production based on a tier 3.5 versus a tier 5 and whatnot. So I'm still going to dig the way that I normally dig. I'll still drive the truck the way I normally drive the truck. Still prep everything the way I prep it.
Well, yeah.
So we'll get more answers also. More math answers. Because I guess that's what Phantos is doing on that side also, is he's trying to come up like, I guess... His math is showing like a 66% or 60% decrease or gold loss using the mini wash plant versus using tier 5 or something. So.
Yeah, which sounds pretty accurate to what we established earlier in the season.
Right.
Because we kind of figured out that the minis are pretty much on par with tier 3.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him over there.
And according to our previous math, the tier 3 should give you 66% or 65% of what tier 5 gives.
Yeah, pretty much. But I know, like, Phantos was finding his issues with it is, like, he's playing on normal, so it's not even a leaderboard. And I don't know where he's comparing his numbers, if he's comparing his numbers to leaderboard numbers.
Uh-huh.
Because
yeah, I don't think he can do that, because we don't know if the multipliers are different for leaderboard because of, like, balancing.
Well, there's the gold bars that you get, so you get more gold mining at night and all that, so... That's why I didn't ask him, and he wasn't in the chat, so I can't ask him if he was comparing a normal save to a leaderboard save. So, Dan got on yesterday after you left, and I said, hey, Cass wants to know why you're streaming so freaking early. And he said, I'm not. I'm streaming at like 2 p.m. my time. I said, yeah, but you're going to be streaming when Cass is at work. And he said, oh, well, that sucks for him.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, because he's usually streaming in the evenings when he's like done with his duties.
Right.
So I was just a bit surprised that he's going to start his stream in the middle of the afternoon.
Right. So then I asked him, I said, well, then how long is it, Because, I mean, Cass was around for at least 2 months now, 3 months. And he said, well, it's going to be a 10-hour stream. More than likely 10-hour stream.
Yeah. Which is that explains also why you want to get it on earlier.
Right. So then he'll be running until midnight, so 1 a.m. your time. So you'll miss the first half or first part of it, and then miss the back part of it. But yeah,
sure. I mean, it'll be fine. If he's gonna run a long stream like that, I totally get it. Why he wants to crack on earlier.
Right. Well, I mean, that way he covers, a wider audience. because running until like midnight his time would be
Yeah, but when he starts, it's like what,
6
5 a.m. for you? Yeah.
Yeah, a little early, but I mean, if it's 6 a.m. my time, then it's 9 a.m. on the East Coast. So he's got like New York and everybody, like first thing in the morning.
We'll see. I mean, it's going to be the faithful crew, I guess, as usual.
More than likely. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that day or if I will just sit in his Discord and flick him shit and, you know, like host his stream or something. Give him all the benefits and perks of his birthday.
Yeah, why not? Might be nice.
Yeah, it'd be a nice gift to him. Like, here, you get to have all the people. There's one less streamer that's competing with you on that game, and, like, you know. But you owe me on my birthday.
Which is when?
June 27.
Damn, it's coming up.
Yeah. So Dan catches his right at the end of the leaderboard season. Mine should be in the middle of leaderboard season.
Well, mine has just been April 10th.
April 10th. Well, happy late birthday.
There's nothing to celebrate.
Like the day before the leaderboards basically started.
No, but I became 45, so I'm gonna, but you know, the weather sucks, so I'm gonna throw like a garden party or something later.
Yeah, you know, that always works. So Dan's gonna be 46. Yeah, I don't know what
Party
my
or
plans
party,
are.
I don't know. We'll probably sit in the furniture drinking beer and listening to rock and roll and eating barbecue. That's usually how it goes.
It's not a bad birthday though. I mean, that's what I'd like, you know, grill some burgers and brats or something, and sitting outside in the evening, not when it's too hot in the summer, but just right, drinking some beers, listening to rock. I won't do like other streamers with the whole, hey, I got a fifth of alcohol, and for every dono I get, I'm going to take a shot.
Not sure I like stuff like that. It's basically begging for donations.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do anything like that just because, one, I don't drink. So, like, if I have a beer or two, I'm good. I don't need shots, so.
Oh, but it's kind of like, pay me and I'll dance, you know?
Yeah, you know, you're just gonna hoe yourself out. I like the fun idea that the German guy did, though, with the whole just for fun, torture me, make me scream. That's funny.
Yeah, but he's going to have to pull the plug on that to add time to the stream with donations. I mean, people are going to keep doing it, so he'll never
Right.
get off unless he pulls the plug on it.
That's what I mean. You got to set like here's a stop point. Like max amount is 24 hours or, 18 hours, whatever it might be. Or, you'd be like, okay, for the next 4 hours, all donos count towards the thing, but after the 4 hours is up, no more new donations will be counted towards time. Maybe that's why Face left. Face is like, I gotta go to the bank. I gotta make a transfer so I can donate to this guy and see how long he'll actually do this. Because it was kind of abrupt, like, gotta go now, be back.
I think the bank is closed. It's 11 p.m.
So he's hitting up a loan shark.
Yeah. He's going to have to find some shadier dealers this hour.
I gotta go talk to my cousin Tony. I'll be right back.
Maybe that's it. Maybe this German guy owes some shady people some money, so he's kind of have to.
Could be.
Like, what's the fastest way I can make money?
Right. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back. This poor German guy. He looks tired. He's got 8 hours to go.
So the German
It's
guy,
crazy.
can you understand what he's saying?
No, not a lot of it.
Just sort of
Barely anything.
just watching and laughing at his misery.
I think the latest topic was something about one of the guys in the chat were talking about his cat, something about its food. Didn't get the whole meaning, but something about cats.
Okay. Is he at
No,
least
I didn't
playing the
take
game
German
good?
in school, so I know very few words.
Yeah. I mean, I took it in school, but we're talking like almost 25 years ago.
Yeah, you need to use it. Especially reading it. I mean,
I can kind of decipher German, like reading it. Can't pronounce it, but reading it, I can work my way through.
I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around the grammar.
Yeah.
Because their grammar is like in the reversed order of ours.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, you know. So they'll say like, it is good, very. And it means it is very good. Part Yoda.
It's a little Yoda grammar. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
A good day it is.
right. That's exactly it.
Yeah, but the countdown says he's gonna have to go 8 more hours unless someone pays even more. I mean, he's in
should
the
have-
same bloody time zone as I am, so he's gonna have to go straight through the night until 5 a.m. or something, or 7.
Maybe he has like an emergency stop payment so somebody could like pay to stop the stream. That way people can like battle back and forth.
Well, if he like pulls the plug and leaves, he's gonna have to refund people or something.
Right, right. So it's what? $1 for every 2 minutes? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, let's see. He has it on screen. So a tier 1 sub adds 4 minutes. Tier 2 sub, 10 minutes. 3 sub, 30 minutes. 100 bits, 1 minute, and €1 is 2 minutes.
Okay. Cause yeah, 100 bits, that's $100 or $1, so
Okay.
so a 1-for-1 on that. And a euro, I don't think a euro is worth
Well,
more
pretty
than
much the same as $1, I think.
pretty close, yeah. So I mean, I guess the euro thing as a tip would be your best bang for your buck. So 30.
Yeah, if you're just aiming to add as many hours as possible to the stream, then yeah.
Right. So basically, you get an hour for $30 or 30 euros. So 60 euros, that's 2 hours.
And also a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah, yeah, you know, to have just hanging around. Well, that's what you Fitz was saying that somebody bought like 2 hours at a time.
I mean, holy shit, is this timer correct? He's already been at it 15 hours.
24 hours.
30 minutes. Well, the title says 12 Stunden, so that's 12-hour stream. But I guess people have added on to it a little bit.
Just a little.
Recorded that intro, cut away all the rest. The one bit I'm on about.
Hello,
I take it
Ty.
back. He looks good then after 15 hours.
Yeah. Things are going pretty well. I mean, I haven't dumped any buckets yet. And Cass has finished his seasonal run. I've been passed up, so I'll be probably finishing second. So, how are you doing, Ty? V, how are you doing, V? Hello, hello.
V and Ty in the house.
Yep, they're here. You're eating cereal, and it's like 10 o'clock at night? 11? Yeah. I mean, I guess I can't say anything because that's what I'll do as a snack before bed, which isn't healthy, but yeah.
It may be a little silly in the first episode, all the different types of babies. But that's
Well,
Yep.
over here there's also healthy cereal. I don't know about in America, but
Healthy cereal. Yeah. Yeah, Ty, no, things are going well. I'm sitting in second place on both the leaderboards. Cass finished his run in third. I'll end up mine in second on seasonal. And then, yeah, we were just talking to V. Was talking with Indie Ninja Gaming over on the YouTube side, and he wants to do a DLC season next leaderboard season in which we run dump trucks and do not use the Franks. So we were seeing how many people were interested in doing something like that.
And then
Well, thank you for that, V. I appreciate the subscription there over on the YouTube side. And no, Ty, I didn't hear the news. What's up? Oh, wow. Where are you heading to? You're going to have a new platform? Yeah, I saw that they were making the changes. It's kind of ridiculous that they're changing it based on the region. Like, the only way you're basically going to get what you're getting now is if you get a bunch of subscribers from the US. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty ridiculous that that's what they're doing.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
All the buckets right now. Buckets. So are you going to go over to the YouTube side? Okay. I mean, at least you got a plan there. YouTube side, I know some people run to Kick.
Yeah.
What's another one? I know, yeah, Kick's basically the new big one, but...
Yes. Well, that's sad. They don't have a pay.
Well, what I need to do is get you hooked up with a guy that's over there now. His name is Indie Ninja Gaming.
What are you doing?
He's streaming. I like him. And, but anyways, yeah, get you hooked up with him on the Discord, and we can figure some stuff out. Maybe he can give you some tips on that side. Get a hold of Billy Bob, because Billy Bob, I think, has made like 3 separate TikToks channels that are super, super popular. So he'd be the TikTok guy. So I remember Billy Bob was talking, I think last season, how like the views he was getting good paychecks coming in because of the content he was putting out there. So but how are you doing today, V? Other than just eating cereal, unhealthy cereal, at almost 11:30 at night. Well, we hate to see you take off, you know. I mean, if nothing else, keep doing the VOD thing or upload your YouTube stuff over to this side. You met that guy or what? Because right now he is sitting over in Indy's stream talking, and he says, whatever you do, don't believe it. I'm not from Poland, so did you piss him off? Yeah, no, it wouldn't be the same person. No, no. I just got to be careful. He's more of your family-friendly streamer, so.
What do you mean, seed guy? Or is that his name?
Seedman is his name over in Indy's
Okay,
chat right
gotcha.
now. They're the same person. All right, Ty. Sounds good, sir. I'm doing pretty well. I'm finally recovered from manual labor and all that, so. God, when you get old, it sucks. But, yeah. I don't have to really walk around with the cane today, which is nice.
You're not even old. That's the funny part.
I know. But my doctor, that's what he said. He's all like, yeah, you're like 35 with the body of a freaking 65-year-old. And I'm like, well, that's not good. I mean, it could be a sexual position, V. Typically, crossover means that you're watching both sides, YouTube and this side, and we're changing audiences, so.
Take your time with it.
So V, did you end up harassing Raggy for me? I didn't get into her stream yesterday. So, Cass, how was your drive today? Peaceful? Scenic?
Yeah, it went all right.
Good, good.
It's not even that far.
Right, so you just didn't even stop the car. You're just like opened the door and kicked her out as you drove by?
I know, I had to walk her in. It's fine. Yeah, but she didn't want me to linger, so she ran off into the dressing room. So
Of course. Go
it
away,
was mostly
Dad.
bummer that we had to go up at the crack of dawn. I was hoping to sleep in, but no.
Yeah. So at least it's like you have more time to sleep in today, right? Because you don't have to pick up
Yeah.
till afternoon.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I get to sleep in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yay! It's been a while.
Right? You get one sleep in day. Woo!
Yeah, but it's the same this time of year every year. It's like you're on the home stretch for the summer holiday, so you're like really looking forward to that.
You get 2 weeks for your holiday or what?
We get 5, but
Holy cow.
yeah, that's pretty much standard in Europe.
You guys are spoiled.
No, we're not. It's you that's whipped by your system over there.
What are you talking about? You don't have to work 5 years just to get 2 weeks of paid vacation?
No.
That's crazy. First 5 years, you only get a week. And that's if the employer offers it.
We have laws over here that regulates this.
Well, I know that there's like different countries have different laws. Like I know in Germany, on your lunch break, you can go have a beer, and that's totally good.
Yeah, but it's getting less common. I mean, the country over in Europe, which was notorious for that, was Denmark. It was like standard. Everybody went out for lunch, except they didn't eat anything.
No, you just go have a beer
They
or two.
just went out for 5 beers for lunch.
Yeah, it's liquid bread.
It is, but how much work did it get done in the office in the afternoon? It's questionable.
I guess that would depend on what your job is. If you drive the forklift off the loading bay, now you get to spend the rest of the day recovering the forklift.
But even in Denmark, it's becoming less and less common. It's not like acceptable anymore.
Unacceptable. I don't believe it.
No, it's pretty foreign, you know. I mean, even for European standards, it's like, what? It's not really professional to be drunk every afternoon at work.
How am I going to deal with Deborah?
If you want to see like a doctor or something, you better go in before lunch, so you know that he's at least somewhat sober.
Right. Man. Would hate to be in the hospital when they have to call the on-call doctor.
Yeah. No, but like if you because we have like the year, the calendar for which you earn next year's summer holiday is running from the last of March. So like if you start a new job in the spring, you won't get paid summer holiday for that year. But we have like, you can apply to be, it's your right to have 5 weeks per year of work. But if you haven't like worked the previous year to earn it, you won't get paid.
Right,
But
unpaid summer
there's also
holiday.
so you can apply at your new employer for like schedule when you're gonna take time off, and they have to give it to you because it's your right to have. At least you have the right to demand 4 weeks in a row, and it has to be during the warm period of the year. So they can't give you like, you can take 4 weeks off in November. Doesn't work like that.
Right,
You deserve to have it in the warm months.
Okay.
So we're talking like May to September or something.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also practice for like, you can lend from your new company paid vacation. And the obligation is that if you leave or get fired within 5 years, you're going to have to pay it back.
Got it.
Oh wow, we get a double.
Hey, Bioquack, how you doing?
But
But
Back up.
But you can pay it back. Say if you start your job in the spring and you haven't earned any paid vacation, so you lend pay vacation from your new employer. But then 2 years later, you decide to quit, and you quit at Christmas or whatever. So then you've earned 9 months of paid vacation from March until December. So you only have to pay back like 5 days, because the rest will just be deducted from the ones you've already
gotcha.
earned for that period. So usually it's not that bad.
But you try not to flip through employers, I'm assuming.
Well, you can. I mean, you always have right to summer holiday. Just how you're gonna get paid for it depends, because it doesn't go from employer to employer.
Right,
So
doesn't carry over.
you're gonna have to cash out every time you swap jobs.
So you just got home from work and you're chilling and having beers. That's good. That's good. We're just digging holes like we always are. Nothing new. Yep. Just sitting in second place currently, but we might make a dent in a bit.
Okay, but get this, Rasher. If you work for the government, I mean, or like the local department or whatever you want to call it, not necessarily the what you would call the federal government, but more localized as well. You have more holiday than 5 weeks, and it increases with your age. So, like when you turn 40, you get an extra couple days. When you turn 45, you get an extra couple days. So it's very common for, like, if you're in your 50s, that you have like 38 days of paid vacation per year.
Dang, just take a month off, huh?
Yeah, or 2 almost.
Right, right. And yeah, BioQuack, we're on non-DLC, chilling over here. But the funny thing is, like, almost the top 3 positions on the max gold of non-leaderboard would almost put you top 10 on the DLC leaderboard. Like, Cass is only like 9k away from being in number 10. See, that's the thing. If I'm in second place, no one's going to think that I'm cheating. So I get away with it, Tab. That's how it works.
Exactly. It's only the guys in the first place that get accused of cheating.
Right, right. The guys in first are the ones that get accused of it. Nobody looks at second place. Yeah, I might mess with the tie challenge after the season's over. I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of time to sink into it. I think we did the calculations, and it would, be like 140 or 150 days, real life days, if you're giving 6-hour days, basically. Every day, 6 hours, and to do one season of Ties Challenge.
I mean, it's up to you. You can just say, "Hey, I had to skip because of bad weather," but like your seasonal score is going to suffer for it. So
Right.
if you're going to play all the active time that you can, then it's going to be a hell of a long playthrough.
Right. It's definitely a challenge. Yeah, you're gonna have to find a way to put 24 of those. Not even. No, what is that? 7 times 6.
The black one with the pickaxe and the shovel.
I don't know. I'm no good on the math side right now. But yeah, you're gonna have to find those hours somewhere in that busy schedule of yours just to get through one season of ties. But I did hear from Ty just a little bit ago that he's no longer going to be on Twitch. He's going to be moving to the YouTube side of things. At least until he can hopefully get set up on the TikToks. TikToks. Yeah, I don't use the TikToks myself.
Yeah, but I get it though. The man wants to be paid, so
Right.
that
No,
seems to be impossible on Twitch. So
right. It's pretty difficult. But yeah, no, there's nothing wrong in going after your bag. Go get your bag. I just know my content does not appeal to the people of the TikToks. It's not my target genre, audience, demographic. I don't eat enough Tide Pods or anything to do that, so. Well, the biggest issue, like Ty brought up, is his payouts on his Prime subs. Instead of getting the $2.25 or $2.50 he was getting, they're going to be dropping it down to 75 cents per sub for him.
I didn't get it though. Is it like for everybody, or is it just because he's located in Thailand?
So basically what they ended up doing is, and going to be implementing, is based on your location is how much you would get, things like that. So like
Okay.
everybody in Thailand is going to be getting that price, everybody in Poland will be getting another price, like every country basically
Okay,
is
so
going to be getting one.
okay, so they base it off like the economy in the country where you're at. Like Thailand, everybody knows everything is cheap in Thailand. So he
Right,
gets
so there's
less because they figure you don't need the money, or what?
something like that. I mean, they're not really explaining, they just say here's what's coming up, take it or leave it.
And it's pretty shitty.
Right. What did Tab
I mean, they
say?
don't know how much money his wife spends.
Right, you know, you don't know what kind of lifestyle that Ty lives. You know, Ty might be running a freaking orphanage over there, taking care of 16 kids and 400 dogs. We don't know. So, let's see. Honestly, Twitch isn't the place to build an audience. You need to build an audience outside of it and bring it here. You know, that's what Indy was saying earlier. Because I told him that I'm on the Twitch side of things, and he's like, it's better if you move to Twitch with an audience, and that YouTube's the better place to build an audience. And you know, I don't know. I don't have the evidence to back it up, but right now they seem pretty even, because like I just hit 101, if what V said is correct, 101 subs on YouTube, and I'm just under 100 on Twitch, and they've pretty much been running hand in hand. So to me, it's pretty equal. The difference is negligible. So right. I get that. You know, that's kind of like the YouTube thing for me. I want to be able to get to the point where it's a passive income, if any income. Right. Showcase more streamers. And I guess that's what they're planning on doing. So Ping Ong got attacked by a bear. Damn it, man. I don't know. I'm on Twitch. I don't want to talk poorly about Twitch because I'm using their platform. But like YouTube seems to treat creators a little better. Depending on your certain views and leanings. Like, I know they can be very picky if you use certain words, things like that. And of course, copyright for music on like everything. I fought like three of my streams this leaderboard season got copyrighted for using an 8-second clip of Diggy Diggy Hole. So but for me, I'm kind of using both of them. I don't want to have to download a bunch of stuff like create a video. So I'm recording a video onto my hard drive. I can just create the VOD and download it to the computer if I want to make edits, or, you know, ship it over to YouTube and whatnot. Yeah, YouTube doesn't really care about the ads, who's getting to see what, so yeah.
Sex, dating, and scam ads. Damn, what have you done to our algorithm?
He was really into crypto, okay? Gotcha. So when you say construction, what do you mean construction? Like carpentry construction, road construction, fuel something installation construction? What kind of flooring do you plan on putting down? If you were going to do carpet, I mean, you could do it on concrete. If it was me, I would put a moisture barrier down, which would basically just be sheets of plastic. You could, do a sealer, paint on sealer, or something like that. Then put your subfloor over it. Kind of added protection and whatnot, and then put your carpet on top of that. Is how I would do it. Just because concrete does sweat. So.
Yeah, especially if it's a basement. You really have to. It also depends on how much moisture you have in there. I mean,
Run a dehumidifier or something.
yeah, I don't know much about. Like, I know it's you have to be careful in the basement
Right.
of how you build it.
When I was working at Lowe's, I was the department supervisor for the flooring department. So we did a lot of flooring installations and stuff like that. And that's my suggestion based on what I know about carpet installations and laminate wood flooring, vinyl locked together flooring or anything like that. But carpet down there, you're definitely going to want to make sure there's no moisture under it, because under it is where you're going to have bacteria and mold or mildew. I mean, yeah, if you want to do carpet, that's one thing. Me, personally, if I was going to do like an office or something, I would probably do the vinyl lock-together flooring because it's waterproof, it's pretty heavy duty. You can, use it for basically pets, dogs, chickens, whatever. And if you wanted to throw like a rug or something down, you can change the way the room looks just by that. And then if the rug gets dirty or tears or any of that crap, you can just buy a new rug, whereas replacing carpet's going to suck.
My advice would be like if you're not sure on the conditions on how much moisture you actually have in your how big of a risk you have in your basement, I would ask a professional for advice on like what you need to do under the flooring.
Or you could use the advice of random streamers on the internet from a gold mining game. That's totally up to you, and we accept 0% of the responsibility for anything that may or may not go wrong.
Well, I'm not going to give advice on this topic. I've just heard a bunch of horror stories where people have done it wrong.
Yeah.
And there's like mold and water running around along the floor and walls and wallpaper lying on the floor when they came home. Because, yeah.
Moisture just, yep. Gunpowder and sparks. Best floor ever. True. Internet advice. Everybody chip in. I gave my knowledge that I had from working at a home improvement store and all the training that they give us there and whatnot. And then I just installed hardwood flooring in my house on concrete, and I had to put down the moisture barrier, which, since we went the floating floor, hardwood floor, we've got the sheet plastic. Like, I went with thicker stuff because if it's floating, it's going to rub, and if it rubs a hole, then kind of defeats the purpose. So instead of using like painter's plastic or anything like that, I went with like the 10 mil or whatever that you get for putting under trailer homes, or some people put them down in garden beds or whatever, under rocks, things like that. It's been a few years since I used the construction terms for it, but
So what do you use under a floating floor? Like, what is it called?
well, there's underlayment. It's basically what a lot of people use, like in the snap together or laminate floorings. There'll be like a 3mm underlayment which overlaps, and it's almost like cushion, but also a moisture barrier. But I didn't really need cushion for 3/4 of an inch of oak hardwood flooring, so I just went with that construction plastic, basically black plastic, and you just get that, lay it out, and if there is an overlap, they have double-sided tape that you can tape the seam, and you put your flooring over the top of that. You have a little bit stick up the edges of the wall, so that way if anything goes to the edge, it gets trapped without running into your walls. And then just hide it behind your baseboards. Because even with the 3/4 inch oak, if you don't do that moisture barrier, it will bubble up and warp and things like that, and it breathes, is what they say. So all the advice. Firequack's already left. He's not even paying attention anymore.
I don't really like basements. When we were on the market for house buying, like, when did we buy this house? Maybe, I don't know, 13 years ago or something. I avoided houses with basements like the plague.
Right. I mean,
Didn't even want to look at them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that is correct, Nabarius. When I was working in the lumber part of things, they do have subfloor that's already pretty much like plastic coated on one side as a moisture barrier. So depending on the subfloor you get. In the cellar, where else would you put them? It's a root cellar. Thank you very much. Talking about basements. Who doesn't have a bunker these days? Come on.
That's right. Doesn't it say in your
Bucket, everyone
description
fucking
that you're a prepper?
Yeah, you know, prepper. You gotta have a bunker. Bucket right now. Everybody bucket. Face back in chat.
So how much of a prepper are you? How stocked is your bunker?
I don't talk about that kind of stuff, you know, because I don't want other people to come after me, you know. Stealing my prepped up stuff. I'm probably out of water now, huh? Yeah. And part of being a prepper is you must know how to prep roadkill. Nothing goes to waste.
Well, I'll be damned. Ain't that the Sunday dinner lying at the side of the road?
Right? It ain't Taco Tuesdays unless you've had some fresh ground raccoon.
Yeah. Just rinse it a little, wash the skid marks off of it. It's all good.
I saws it first. Just the reason you grind it is because that way you don't have to worry about the bones. They're just part of it now. You put it in a crunchy taco shell, you can't tell. That's fine. Well, I did have 13 viewers. Where'd you guys go? That's right. They need to go prep their cellars. See? Those smart people. Next month's meal. No. People aren't roadkill. They taste too much like veal. Can't stand veal. Or so I've been told. I wouldn't know, you know.
That is equally disturbing. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You don't know, but you hang out with people who do know. So
Yeah.
I've been told. Told by who?
I may have heard through the grapevine, you know. It's a little safer. See, people are coming in. They're learning now.
It's like going to the doctor and say, hey, I'm asking for a friend of mine. Yeah, right.
Right. The only reason my viewer count went up is the FBI watching now. Yeah, the grass-fed ones taste the best, you know. Best color of meat, everything. Just like with cows.
So raccoon can't be good then. They eat out of a dumpster.
Well, yeah, you know. I mean, yeah, raccoons don't taste the greatest. That's why you got to cover them in hot sauce. Perfect for tacos. Apparently, that's what it is. People don't like when you talk about eating raccoons. That's when they leave. I've noticed the pattern now. Talking about people is fine. Bring up a raccoon, that's where they draw the line. They're leaving.
Well, I'm glad we don't have any over here.
Well, we ain't going over it. You can wait for the VOD and watch it back. You don't have any raccoons or people over there.
Raccoons.
I'm sure you could eat some other kind of... Oh, you got possums?
No.
No.
Got badgers.
Well, you can't eat them. They got like... What was it? Like the hepatitis or the something. I don't know. No. Syphilis. That's what the badgers have, right?
Yeah, I wasn't planning on eating any badgers.
Well, I'm just saying, always be ready. Just be open to the idea. You never know.
They seem pretty tough. I ran over a couple with the car, so they kind of wrecked the whole undercarriage of the car.
Well, there goes another one.
Feels like running over a bowling ball.
Holy crap. Well, I mean, the other thing is squirrels. I'm sure you guys got squirrels.
Yes.
What the fuck, face?
They're nasty as well, because people say that you should put twigs in the in your boots, because when the badgers bite you, they don't stop until they hear the crunch.
Yeah.
The twigs in your bones.
Right. Jesus. Assholes, that's what they are. Yeah, I don't know. I've never eaten skunk. They're probably greasy like a bear. I don't know why I think that, but that's what comes to mind. Like, skunks would be greasy like bears.
We don't have any of those either.
You guys don't have anything, but like, I mean, you do have squirrels, though.
Yes.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if we answered that or not. So squirrels are good. So you can eat those and they won't try to kill you like a badger. And yeah, BioQuack, he's got the brush guard on the front of his truck so the deer don't hurt his truck. I mean, what you need to do is put some hooks on that so when you hit the deer, you can just haul it home and then clean it there. Okay, V, thanks for hanging out. You have a good night. Don't do anything too crazy on Sunday. Yeah, spray the blood out the bed of the truck. No, I get it. I'm just saying I don't even want to stop. I just get home and then unhook it from the brush guard and then clean it there. Ain't got time to stop on the side of the road, pick him up. Does anybody here like spicy foods? Like eat spicy, I don't know, like spicy sauces, put hot sauces on things. Make it hot as it can be. Have you ever had that thought, you know, everybody has that voice. Sometimes you let the voice win and you shouldn't, but there's that voice in the back of your head like, you know, we should try mace on a taco just to see how hot it really is.
Try what?
Mace. Pepper spray.
Aha, oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I just wasn't sure if I'm the only one that has that little voice like, hey, get the mace out of the wife's purse, the pepper spray, and put it on a taco just to see how hot it really is.
But mace, proper mace is not really pepper spray, isn't it? It's the one they call tear gas, isn't it?
Yeah,
Pure
there's
chemical.
other things going on, but I mean, if you had like pepper spray, you know, would pepper spray be too hot on the taco?
I wouldn't know. I've never been exposed to pepper spray.
Right. Well, I mean, Face said, yeah, he likes the hot stuff, and Niberia said, yeah, probably not too hot. Yeah, see, I just wasn't sure if I was the only one that thought about it. Like, you know, my random thoughts, like shit, like, hey, if I ever get the opportunity to sell a frying pan for Gordon Ramsay, you know, it goes along with the brand, I'm here. Exactly, Tab. Why is this something that Jackass never tried? Like, it's simple. And according to Face, they don't have pepper spray there. There's no pepper spray in Sweden. You use your fist for self-defense. You know, you missed a real golden opportunity there, Face. Could have been like, we don't use pepper spray. We all carry badgers. Get your self-defense badger today.
Back off, or Randy will bite you.
Exactly. Oh, man. Now, I like spicy stuff, you know, I like to taste my food still as well, but every once in a while, I just get that fleeting thought of like, you know, this is a self-defense thing. Could I use it to season food?
Depends on what kind of spice it is. I'm not too fond of like the Indian curries and masalas and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that, but I don't mind me some chili and like the Thai kitchen. That's fine.
Okay. Like we have Tabasco sauce, put that stuff on eggs, things like that, you know. It's a pepper sauce, red pepper vinegar based sauce.
Yeah, we have Tabasco.
I wasn't sure. Making sure.
That's a global thing.
Okay. Because I'd probably say Tabasco, and Dan would say fuck off. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Ghost pepper's okay. I mean, I know some people talk about like the scorpion pepper being too much, but I did like scorpion pepper salsa. That was pretty good. So you like the little tiny peppers that are gonna freaking burn your face off. Thai chilies.
Tasted some really nasty chili at one point. It's like a guy had gotten like one of these gift set. It was like a set of chocolates of really high quality, and it's chili chocolates. They have a small pebble of chili in them. So, and there's a whole scale, like 30 different strengths of this. So this was like a gift box of like a selection of 7 out of the scale. So it's like the number 3, the number 7, and it was also the strongest one, the number 25, named the end of the world. Like, okay. I was like, I'll eat one if you do. He's like, no, I already did. I don't want to spoil it for you, but I don't want to participate. He's like, okay, that bad.
Dang.
I convinced him, I ain't going to take one if you don't take one as well. I thought it was going to die. It was...
Tasted terrible, burned your face off.
No, it doesn't taste anything, basically. It's like, I don't know what. It just destroys your mouth.
It's just hot. That's all it is. It's hot. And Tab
It's like,
says that somebody
it felt
tried
like
it.
taking a bite out of the sun and put it in your mouth.
Right.
Where is all this heat and burning coming from?
Make it stop. Yeah, Tab said that somebody tried the pepper spray on a taco or something and put it in my Discord. So I'll have to look into that. Tried it on food. I mean, it still counts whether it's a taco or not. They sprayed it on there. Yeah, it's like Carolina Reaper, like one of the hottest peppers. The more wrinkles it has, the hotter it is. Which I don't understand how people even came to that conclusion, like how they discovered that. There's no way in hell I would be walking through some field or forest or something and see a plant with a fruit on it that looks like Satan's ball sack and go, you know, I'm gonna eat that. You know.
Usually all the fruits and vegetables that are red are usually tasty.
Fuck off.
You think of it, it's like the color that attracts everyone to eat it. Strawberries, radishes, you know, all the good stuff.
Right, you know, apples. Makes sense.
So the pepper is just a wolf in sheep's clothing, basically.
Yeah, appears that way. Yeah, the capsaicin, that's what makes it, the chemical is spicy and all that kind of stuff, so I get it. Yeah. Pepper X, yeah, I'm not even... Why? Why do you need anything hotter? Quit making stuff hot. There is a point where it becomes just torture, you know?
I mean, the point where it's not food anymore, where it's like a weapon is already past.
True. Yeah. Yeah, but the dude has probably already burned out his insides and can't feel shit anymore, so you can eat 3 of the peppers like they're nothing, but I mean, I kind of want to be able to enjoy food and taste things. Like, I don't think burning my face off is worth it. Burning my everything off is worth it. But speaking of like self-defense stuff to use in foods, could you use a taser to cook a hot dog?
Good question. Someone has probably tried.
Well, I mean, that was like you doing research on whether or not you could microwave gold, and it turns out that you could smelt a gold bar in a microwave.
Yeah.
Right. The questions here, you know, we're very scientific, curious people. But yeah, no, some people have the palate that can handle the heat, others not. Like, I can handle heat better than my wife, so.
I don't know about the taser. Like you say, it's just a bunch of voltage. It's like an electric fence.
Right. So maybe it's not
There's
necessarily
not a lot
voltage.
of current in it. So there's...
It's more the time, I guess. The longer it's there, it might heat it. Because if it's just quick, it's not going to do anything.
The thing is with the taser is like a stun gun. It doesn't apply the voltage continuously.
Right. It would be multiple over a certain, like a period of time. I mean, so I guess you could do it to cook it, but it might take a few zaps.
Question is if it transfers enough energy, since there's no real current involved. Hey, that's a little pile of buckets.
Maybe. I don't save buckets, though. I don't believe in bucket hoarding.
No, that's not a hoard.
So Tab says it would ruin the hot dog if you cooked it. And Naberius, yeah, it would be uneven because of the different points that it was cooking at. Well, the only reason I was thinking that is because, like, I've seen people like connect electrical points on a piece of wood, one at the top, one at the bottom, and then apply the electricity, and it makes like the lightning bolt effect burned into the wood. Will it set it on fire because of the sodium content? Like, there's so much salt in it that it would just combust?
Problem, like you say, it'll cook it uneven because the problem with electricity, it'll always find a path through whatever you're trying to send the electricity through. So it's not. It's like you say, if you put enough voltage and current onto a block of wood, it'll burn a channel through it.
We got Tab doing the research on the Googles, so. Let's see, I had like 62 buckets in the pile originally. I don't know how many I've got now.
All the buckets.
All the buckets. Right now I'm just trying to get my claim squared away so that way I can actually run it decently.
Everybody bucket right now.
Omic sausage?
Oh, mixed sausage. I don't get it.
Well, like, I get ohms because isn't ohms have some kind of measure of electricity or at least resistance?
Resistance, yeah.
So, like, ohmic sausage, I guess, would have something to do with the resistance within a sausage? Now we have ohmic sausage theory.
I'm just having a hard time seeing it.
I don't know, is this something that Tab just posted, something about ohmic sausage? A university tested it. Okay.
Because of, yeah, why not?
I mean, I guess they knew that someday we would do that. We'd ask. So the outcome is called ohmic sausage. When you cook a sausage using an electrical current.
I think the problem is to distribute the energy evenly. That's what we have the microwave oven for.
And even that, you put something in the microwave, the middle's still cold or it's freaking molten.
Yeah, but don't you have these rotating plates in your microwaves?
Yeah, but even still, I mean, certain things you put in, the middle will still be cold, like mashed potatoes. Reheating mashed potatoes, the outside, freaking hot. Middle, ice cold. But then you put in something like a Hot Pocket or some kind of pastry, and the inside's freaking molten lava, and the outside's just right, and you bite into it and burn your face off, and it's terrible. And I know I've seen some people cooking a steak in a toaster before.
Steak, no. Fish sticks, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to knock it. I'm sure it would work out. Like, you know, if I wanted to make like a fish sandwich or something, put some fish sticks in the toaster.
Oh, and yesterday's waffles. They're excellent in the toaster.
I mean, I don't doubt that, because we have like Eggo waffles, which are frozen, and you cook them in the toaster. Or there's the whole, not many people have them anymore, but like an iron for ironing clothes. People use those to cook like grilled cheese sandwiches or steak or weird random stuff.
I still have one of those sandwich irons that were popular in the 90s.
You're talking like with the triangular shapes and everything, so you smash it in there and it like seals the sandwich. And
No, it's not triangular, but it's more like...
we have a couple of plates on each side and heat up.
Yeah, it's like a waffle iron, but it doesn't have the Nike pattern on it.
Right, yeah. Oh, man. Now, there was a couple of different ones. Like, I was going through my grandparents' place, you know, and found like a sandwich press thing, but it was like if you had made your sandwich and then you put it in the press would have cut it into two triangular shapes and sealed it at the same time. So it would have crisped the outside, but the inside would still be like hot and melted like the cheese and whatever you put inside of it, so...
Sorry, I got called away.
No problem, no problem. The wife's yelling at you.
No, she's asleep.
Yeah. Because it's super late there now. Almost 1
It was
a.m.
10 to 1. No, it was my daughter. She said she was bleeding in the ear. I was like, okay, let's take a look. But she's only scratched something. Paranoid. Scratched her ear. Got some blood under the nail. Something.
A nail in the ear.
Who knows what teenagers do?
No, that's true. Tab. But Dad, it's serious this time. See the bloods? I don't have. My daughter doesn't come to me when she's all broken and stuff, just because of all the years of trauma, you know? Like, gets a splinter, and it's like, well, I guess we're gonna have to cut your finger off now, you know? Scream bloody murder. I don't know why she doesn't come to help no more. I don't know.
Scared her too much, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. You'll be fine. Walk it off, you know, things like that. And face stopped in, and then face disappeared. Oh, okay. You're just... Ah, got it. Okay. I wasn't sure. You just hated us and didn't want to talk and chat anymore. No rush. You take care of what you got to take care of. Trying to procure more money to invest in the poor German streamer. He gave up. Alright, Tab, thanks for hanging out. Hedgehog goulash? Maybe. We're making some ham and bean soup for supper here. Found a ham off of one of those wild pigs that got shot to shit with a minigun.
Ragnarok.
Oof. All right, Cass, you have a good night. Catch you later.
Here you are.
I am.
How's it going?
Oh, you know, digging and digging. How you doing?
Stone face.
All good, I think.
You think?
She didn't.
Trying to dig a hole.
It's never ending. Well, at least not for 8 more days. Unless you're Cass. Cass buried
yeah.
everything. He's done.
Uninstall the game.
Yep, uninstalled.
I can't do that yet.
You're almost there.
Yeah.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
Bucket right now.
Fuck off.
Parker with the reply.
Are you getting the 200k?
Probably not.
What are
Unfortunately.
you up to now? 110? 15?
110. I haven't dumped anything yet. But I could probably be sitting at about 120 right now. Maybe a little bit more.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got a little pile over there. Couple of buckets.
Yeah, I probably have about 100 buckets. Maybe 100 buckets.
Are you gonna beat in this record?
I don't know. I could try. What is his record?
I don't know, like 100 something, 20 maybe.
Oh, I did like 121 last season just because. And I did like 200 and something at the end of the season.
Does it affect the FPS at all?
Typically, I load them all up and take them to Old Arnold and just left them in a pile there. So I had a whole nother claim.
Yeah.
And Billy Bob had 380 buckets that he forgot to wash at the end of last season. Yeah.
Yikes.
So he missed out on his top 10 finish. Because they were all map buckets, basically.
Ouch.
Digga! Hallo! Hallo!
Parker's getting bored. Parker's digging just as much as we are.
Mm-hmm.
Parker came in here using the soundboard.
Digga.
No, not this time. He said, "Digga, hello." There's the diggy hole.
Nut.
That's right. Anytime you see a freaking claim with a decent golden egg,
Just can't be bothered.
Parker, is that with the dump truck?
Hello, hello, Silvereed. How you doing? Haha. Well, hello, Brazil. And yeah, it's a great game. I like it. Passes the time.
All the time.
Extra time. I think money's pretty much unlimited as long as you're willing to keep digging. Yeah, a lot of money. Like, I currently have $55 million. Money kind of gets stupid later. Well, thank you for hanging out, Silverlead. I appreciate you hanging out, talking. You have a good night. Where's Big Jointer? He speaks Portuguese. I can't.
Slags.
That's uncalled for, Dan.
Well, I've just done a Pokemon speedrun, so live.
No, just for fun.
Yeah, finished it with a level 48 Mewtwo. Yeah, level 48.
That's not bad.
So, yeah, sub 230. That's not too bad.
Right, right. You done good? You had fun?
Could have been a bit better, but you can't always get a sub 130.
Right, right.
You could if you pushed it a little bit, but then you don't want to push it too fucking hard. Yeah, go and get your biscuits in a minute.
Cass finished his season.
What, already?
Yep, he even posted the image in the Discord.
He's getting the same gold dirt to me, 0.4 ounces per square yard. He's only doing 4 seasons.
Well, I mean, yeah, that was basically it. He wanted to do the seasonal run, which that's what he did. He ended his seasonal at 87,775.
That's weird. I wouldn't have thought he'd have finished this early.
Well, he doesn't think anyone's going to catch him. Yeah. Yep.
But why finish now?
Well, his whole thing is he doesn't think anybody's going to catch up to him, so he's like, why should I keep digging if no one's going to catch me?
Where is he now then? What's his place now then?
On Max Gold, he is third with 105,000.
And seasonal is 87,000.
Correct.
That's weird. Why he's ended it, but
He said this way he can watch and cheer us on and harass us, you know.
there was 8 days left, isn't there?
Yep. Just over 8 days left.
Yeah. Yeah, so I have to relearn how to fucking randomize it all again.
Well, that's always fun. There's Big
That's always
Jointer.
fun, yeah.
How you doing, Big Jointer?
It's all re-randomized again, so
So you know how to do
it
it
doesn't take me long to
again.
Re-randomize the save.
Right, right.
Well, I just thought I'd pop in because I'm going to go on my phone in a minute. I've got to try to go and get some water. Go and turn the light upstairs.
Yeah, well, it was good of you to stop by.
I'm you on the phone, actually.
You're going to?
I'm not watching on Twitch, on the app, so...
Okay.
So I'll come and say hi on it on the phone.
Alright. Yeah, I might be raiding somebody here soon. I've been running for a little while and supper's almost ready, so.
A supper?
Yeah. Made some ham and bean soup.
Ham and bean soup?
Yeah. You take like like what's left over your ham from the holidays or whatever, and you throw it in the crock pot.
Gumbo?
No, not gumbo. No. Just like ham, the leftover ham bone with the meat on it. Throw it in a crock pot with some pinto beans, navy beans, whatever, and some chicken broth, and you let it cook.
That's an American thing, isn't it? Let's get some pinto beans.
Well, I think pinto beans come from Mexico, but yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. So we're doing that and doing some cornbread with it.
Fucking cornbread.
Yeah,
Oh,
cornbread.
I see Kat has done the usual with the with everything.
Yep. That's the signifier that he was done with the season.
So he's got the bulldozer, the fell, the dump truck. What's that other yellow thing he's got there? Drill machine, bulldozer, fell, dump truck, excavator. Now his truck is fucking teetering on the edge. How the fuck that ain't falling in?
Balanced very well.
It's beyond me.
He's
That's what
driving
I fell in.
25
Eh?
miles per hour, so he took the print screen in the.
No, but I'm saying though, it's fucking teetering on the edge of it.
Oh, he's driving when he took the screenshot, so it's him driving the truck in when he took the screenshot. Because of the miles per hour or the kilometers per hour.
He should have finished off that hole though. He's got a load of fucking gold there. Fuck yeah! Now, even I wouldn't fucking leave that.
Yep, he couldn't mine it all before the end of the season. He went all the way down to the point where they ended the time, and he was on the next season. He would have been like season 5.
And
maybe you can convince him.
8 days left.
Right? It's crunch week.
That's what I mean. It's fucking push week, isn't it? Near enough now.
Yep.
Well, actually, Monday is going to be fucking push week, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I mean, everybody's pushing.
I can still see Bear coming up on the side railings. And it's Bear on the side railings. He's there just fucking hoarding about 1,000 buckets.
Oh yeah. But
Old Arnold.
I gotta take the dog out, so I'll be right back.
Oh, I'll talk to you guys later on.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for the follow, Jump Street Jack. Alright guys, I'm going to end it because supper's ready. I need to do that. We've been running for about 5.5 hours. So I just want to say thank you to everybody that hung out today, everybody that followed, everybody just being around helps quite a bit. If you like what you saw earlier today, I mean, I've been on pause for a little while trying to take care of some stuff, but before that, with all the banter, talking, and all that kind of stuff, or you just want to keep up to date on what's going on with the non-DLC leaderboards, go ahead and give me a follow. We'll probably be doing this again tomorrow. Same old thing, more digging, more gold mining. I'm going to go ahead and find someone to raid. There isn't anybody that is currently raiding or streaming Gold Mining Simulator other than myself. So, anyways, we'll go ahead and raid Lady Ragnarok. Go harass her a little bit. She enjoys it. Poke fun, all that good stuff. So, anyways, I will catch you guys later. And like I said, I appreciate everybody that follows, everybody that hangs out, and everybody that participates in the conversation. You don't have to, but it is very much appreciated. So I will catch you guys tomorrow.